The V-bars, patented spine, front to rear. Follow the spine, shock mount, upper, across, back, to the left and rear, back down to the shocks. It gives us a full spine throughout the whole chassis. And also what the changes were going to be to make sure that we have the best car in the marketplace. Because as we're looking at building the best car, the best wheels in the marketplace as well, this is the best wheel for Kingpin inclination.
The small bump compliance is by far the best. Overall feel and balance of the chassis is the best of all three. That's because I think the chassis is the most robust, the geometry is the best.
That is a beautiful car. Number 14. Window nets in. I think we had one customer not buy window nets.
Ready, guys?
Ready. We've been ready. Let's do this.
Super fast. No, that thing's fast.
I could swallow a Can-Am and Polaris bearing and spindle with that bearing. The wheels would swallow the load, which really shared the load all the way front to back in the car. But then it'll spread the load again, but disperses the load throughout your body. It shared the load from stuff accidents because by swallowing the hub all the way, it relieves the load off of the bearing. This is where all the load comes in off the CVT. And this allows to disperse the load evenly across the bottom of your back. So on the speed seats, we will have adjustable air pads instead of just foam to disperse the load throughout your body. Is if we have the U-joint here and we don't have the hydraulic system, we're putting all the load into the U-joints. Must be heavy duty support for the load or of the double pivot point trailing arms, supports it really well, it dissipates the load. but it's more than the tube structuring. Very strong, very durable, keeps all the load right where we want, lines up the Kingpin inclination. If you're going to do big compression G-outs, it loads the wheel onto the hub, and you're not actually putting the load on the wheel stud. To relieve the bolt shoulders of the studs from all the loads. So this is
now, that's fine for an RC car because it helps take the load off the plastic control arms and not rip a wheel off.
And having 4 bolts, we share the load, as you've heard a couple times with the wheels before.
And good seal.
And a good seal, because if you're gonna share and swallow that load, you better have a good seal.
The actual part of the piston that sees the load, we're not thinning that up, which is the crown.
So the side of the load or side of the roll wheel face, which gives us a longer axle. With a longer axle, we can get more wheel travel. But more importantly, we put the load right where the load needs, right down the center of the wheel. That gives us the strongest bearing package in the industry, because we're not hanging off the edge of it. We're just loading it right over the top. We got different wall thickness, different diameter, and different structure based on where the load forces are in the vehicle. Yeah, you probably heard. These guys have been razzling me right before every show. You know, I talked about the wheel and how it swallowed the load. To be honest with you, some of those long nights, it just makes you laugh. So it's good. So we had a run log, and basically we danced all the way through our run log right now.
Yep. So we got more data is on the computer. This is more so just notes, keeping track of what we changed. We went through a couple different AR ratios and
AR ratios with regards to turbo housings.
Yeah.
So housing changes. People are asking why the fabricated housing. Basically just want to check some turbo housing stuff, right? And work on some back pressure and stuff like that.
Yeah, and lowering the temperature of the exhaust, just making it the most reliable package while maintaining that same power level and boost threshold. So that's what we ended up doing here at the end here. Once we were happy with the hard parts and their configuration, we did another calibration change on the boost controller and just make it all smooth, and so it's a closed loop system, and it just keeps it right in the happy place. So that's where we're at, and we're just finding out what makes this engine happy and reliable.
Yep, so just learning more. As you see, there's more sensors on it. We're going to go ahead and actually go back to shop. Monday we'll build some more pieces and parts. I think there's like 6 more probes we want to stick in the thing, and try to get back here early next week with Tony and spend another day on that. I know. I think it was a very good Saturday. I mean, to get as many pulls as we did in, and to be able to evaluate all these changes. Now Daniel and his team will go back and they'll work with the guys from Mtron and try to optimize this package a little bit more. In the meantime, we'll bolt all this into the black and gold car and go run it, and then we'll come back and do some more stuff, and then we'll go back and run it again. So this is just a process going back and forth, and what we learn here versus what we learn on the chassis dyno, or what we learn with just pure drivability of the vehicle. But it's got to drive smooth. I mean, we want to build a performance car. It can't be a full-blown race car where you work on it every single time you drive it. It needs to be something like what's out there in the industry today that people can enjoy, but they've also got the extra performance. All of our brakes are in double shear. All of our brake pedals are in double shear shock mounts, double shear pivot points, shouldered bolts all the way through. The bolts are all double shear. One thing cool about getting these things down low, we were able to get the center of gravity lower on the sway bar. We were also able to make it universal left and right, and we were able to make this car double shear on your sway bar mounts, both top and bottom. So very, very cool, innovative components here. But these clutches are riding on outside bearings, so they are in double shear. I want to show the front spindle, double shear, top and bottom. With the Speed UTV, we have patented rod-end monoball double shear on the front end. This will prevent you. We have double shear. Can you show us down here, Daniel? As you see right down there, double shear. What double shear means is we have a tab on top, tab on the bottom, misalignments in the middle. Same thing up here, double shear spindle. Forged aluminum upright, no ball joints. No ball joints here, double shear on the bearing. I've told you guys this thing will be put into double shear. Double shear 120 wall shock tabs. These tubes are 095 and the structural components, double shear, all brackets, even the sway bars are in double. Everything double shear, shoulder bolts everywhere. You know, we've tried to explain this a lot, the double shear, but this is just a shear point. And same thing with our bolts. But not only the bolts, we actually register the hub into the wheel itself. Sway bars are in double shear. This is a double shear, dual adjustable sway bar, so you can soften or stiffen the shock to the brake master cylinders in double shear. It is double shear, mounts in here. Double shear top and bottom. Double shear, back to our same double shear program. And bang, double shear. Double shear.
Double shear everything.
Steering rack, double shear. Nice big forged 70-75 upright. Everything is double shear. Tolerance, bearing widths. Support bearings, double shear. Components hang outside, double shear sway bar, double shear. Spare tire mounting for inside the bed. Everything is in double shear in every location. well. This is the best wheel for kingpin inclination. This is the best wheel for CV angle as well. This has allowed us to zoom, to really get the kingpin inclination right on a 32-inch tall tire, still have good scrub radius, be able to put enough caster in the car, and try to hit that 77-inch number to the bulge of the tire. Kingpin inclination, scrub radius, loading the bearing. The reason for that is getting the geometry right for four-wheel drive and proper kingpin inclination and scrub radius. We've been so focused on longer axles, proper kingpin inclination, trying to optimize every piece of the machinery. The longer we can make that face and longer the axles, the better the kingpin inclination.
Inclination.
Well, we ended up with just two wheel designs. I will grab the wheel face. The nice thing about this plank, as we grow the line and you guys want to do custom wheels, we'll work with you to do your own custom wheel. This is the best wheel for kingpin inclination. Definitely the right package for high performance UTV market, which helps us with our kingpin inclination and scrub radius.
Over Sand Hollow, just in southern Utah, where they call it the staircase, I think it's called, where we have all three national parks, Zion's, Escalante, and don't forget the next one. But it's a beautiful place. You can see the scenery, and you'll get to spend the day being at UTV Takeover, watching the Huck Fest and the Wheelie Fest, and now I get to go out and get to ride these things with 4 people up in the new El Jefe, and just out here running the dunes and having a great time in the cars. You know, final testing is coming along really nice. It's like to be out here in front of thousands of people, really just testing and showcasing what these cars can do. Pretty awesome. Rob, you know, I pressured Robbie to jump the race car today, and I can't believe he trusted me. It was a good idea, but it turned out great. Car flies awesome, lands phenomenal, and for a bunch of race car drivers out here having fun, it's a great time. So thanks for everybody at UTV Takeover. Doing the Torqueville Falls, and we got Rockin' Robbie cruising up the Torqueville River, and we're just trailblazing up this thing, and everyone's asked let's see these things rock crawl, so I'm leading them with the Ultra 4 up the River of Rocks, and pretty awesome, just cruising along, having a great Sunday afternoon in close to Zion's National Park.
welded. This is everything. We've got corner gussets built into the car as a production vehicle. We have corner gussets built in here. Check those welds out. I compare this stuff right here to what Jamie Campbell does. I think Jamie Campbell is awesome, does a wonderful job. He welded my Pro 2 with Johnny Kaiser. That is Kaiser Campbell stand welds. These are really, really hard to do when you're putting a flat plate onto a round tube. That's really hard. All right, shock mounts, welds, production car welds. This is a red sticker because they told me it was too hard for the robot to get down inside here and finish that last ½ inch of weld. Well, when they said that, I came over here and said, well, how did they do it over here then? And they've gotten so good with this thing, they were able to do it back here. Had to put a structure in here when we go to the weld fixture so that when we do this, the car doesn't shrink up when we go in and hit some of these weld processes. But you know, steering column welds, this is trophy truck stuff here. It's not UTV stuff. Those are beautiful welds. Those are up to my specs. This is a robot weld. This is a weld just to hold the latch on the door. Here is pretty interesting. This little latch right here is about $250,000 latch. This is the new latch for the rear door on the 4-seat. Look at what the robot's doing for laying down for beat. Really, really excited about this. Happy with the welds.
This is still letting off, right? So yeah, you just have now you're shifting while you're on the flight. You just need to throw.
Even with you all the way back, actually, the seats are
Feels great. Sitting in here, it just everything's where it needs to be. We went all the way to shocks, speed shocks. When 4 interchangeable shocks are position-sensitive shocks that are very progressive throughout the wheel track. Shocks are now located on low rail. Also, what does it do? As you increase your travel and you look at where a full bump is, we have a most positive rising rate suspension in the industry right from the get-go. So it makes our shocks a lot easier to work, and we're not asking too much out of our valve. My father and myself, we've been in the shock industry for years. We built our own shocks back in the early 80s, early 90s, 2000, 2010, 2020s. We've been in the shock business for a long time. They're definitely not standard, and there's nothing like it in the UTV industry as of today. These are going to be some of the most adjustable shocks ever provided on a production UTV. So this is one of the shocks that we modeled off of. I actually originally built these shocks back in the day. When I tell you when they're built, you're going to say, what? These were built in 1994. I built them for Mark's Post 4-wheel drive. And as you can see here, the reservoir spins 360-degree universal suspension components. We talked about this last week. Upper A-arch, lower A-arch, shock. Different valve. Technology there. We're waiting on a couple new patents that will keep us leader again. Shock therapy will like this because we don't need limit straps. But even more weird to me is the shocks are sitting here and there's nothing holding them up and down. It also tied our intrusion bars into the front shocks, which really shared the load all the way front to back in the car. The shocks are mounted in the middle of a tube. And obviously, from the experience I've had, if you mount a shock in the middle tube, you're asking for a lot of force, bump force with the valving, and also spring force with the spring. And then if you bottom the thing out, you go solid, you take a lot of force right in the middle of a tube. Shock absorbers, these are position-sensitive speed shocks. They're increasing spring rate, secondary spring rate, valving, compression, rebound, low speed and high speed, and adjustable in the reservoir. I got to be honest, guys, I don't see you taking these shocks off and taking them to a shock aftermarket company and having them work on it. These shocks will be able to handle 300 pounds of nitrogen. So prototype shocks, we showed you CAD. These are now actual components. These shocks are actually an upgrade up from what's on the uniform. People ask, well, why does it matter if your shocks are lower? Well, if a shock weighs 50 pounds with a spring on it and I lower it 3 inches, I have a 3-inch lower center of gravity than your Polaris, and I probably have a 10 or 15-inch lower center of gravity than your Can-Am. So we have optimized the package and have given you guys the best package in the industry. These got production shocks on it.
But the other big thing that separates us is the shocks. Now our speed shocks, internal bypass, have, I think we've got over 19 stages in the front right now.
All the updates to the shocks have been done. So you have extra $8,000 to $9,000 in shocks and springs versus a basic camper that's on a car. If you were to go purchase those shocks, they're going to be about $200 each without spring or shocks. And it does have the orange coilover shock. These shocks were out for faucet. Or, you know, we can make it better for the sand by having stiffer shocks on it. So those are all different things. Roll cage is the safest car that I can possibly build for you. Also, the most performance vehicle. We have a full spine packable in our car, built in our car to make it safer for you and your family. We have the V-bars in the front. Fire falls in the industry that the industry has ever seen. The safest car. We're trying to give you the best car, the safest car, obviously the fastest car, but we want to make sure we build you the proper chassis. I want you guys safe out there. When I build you a car, I'm going to build you what I believe is the safest car in the industry. We're trying to design you the safest vehicle in the industry. And what you do after you get this car, that you do is that you're going to this, and you're all responsible. place as well. This is the best wheel for Kingpin inclination.
The small bump compliance is by far the best. Overall feel and balance of the chassis is the best of all three. That's because I think the chassis is the most robust, the geometry is the best.
You got credit.
That is a beautiful car. Number 14. Window nets in. I think we had one customer not buy window nets.
Ready, guys?
Ready. We've been ready. Let's do this.
Oh, it's super fast. No, that thing's fast.
I could swallow a Can-Am and Polaris bearing and spindle with that bearing. The wheels swallow the load, which really shared the load all the way front to back in the car. But then it'll spread the load again, but disperses the load throughout your body. It shared the load from the stub axle because by swallowing the hub all the way, it relieves the load off of the bearing. This is where all the load comes in off the CVT. And this allows to disperse the load evenly across the bottom of your back. So on the speed seats, we will have adjustable air pads instead of just foam to disperse the load throughout your body. Is if we have the U-joint here and we don't have the hydraulic system, we're putting all the load into the U-joints. Must be heavy duty support for the load or of the double pivot point trailing arms. Supports it really well, it dissipates the load. But it's more than the tube structure. Very strong, very durable, keeps all the load right where we want, lines up the Kingpin inclination. If you're gonna do big compression G-outs, it loads the wheel onto the hub, and you're not actually putting the load on the wheel stud to relieve the bolt shoulders of the studs from all the loads. So this is
Now, that's fine for an RC car because it helps take the load off the plastic control arms and not rip a wheel off.
and having 4 bolts, we share the load, as you've heard a couple times with the wheels before.
A good seal.
And a good seal, because if you're gonna share and swallow that load, you're gonna have a good seal.
The actual part of the piston that sees the load, we're not fitting that up, which is the crown.
So the side of the load or side of the wheel face. Longer axle. With a longer axle, we can get more wheel travel. But more importantly, we put the load right where the load needs, right down the center of the wheel, that gives us the strongest bearing package in the industry, because we're not hanging off the edge of it. We're just loading it right over the top. We got different wall thickness, different diameter, and different structure based on where the load forces are in the vehicle. Yeah, you probably heard these guys have been razzling me right before every show. You know, I talked about the wheel and how it swallowed the load. To be honest with you, some of those long nights, it just makes you laugh. So it's good. So we had a run log, and basically we danced all the way through our run log right now.
Yep. We got more data is on the computer. This is more so just notes, keeping track of what we changed. We went through a couple different AR ratios and
AR ratios with regards to turbo housings.
Yeah.
So housing changes. People are asking why the fabricated housing. Basically, just want to check some turbo housing stuff, right? And work on some back pressure and stuff like that.
Yeah, and lowering the temperature of the exhaust, just making it the most reliable package while maintaining that same power level and boost threshold. So that's what we ended up doing here at the end here. Once we were happy with the hard parts and their configuration, we did another calibration change on the boost controller and just make it all smooth, and so it's a closed loop system, and it just keeps it right in the happy place. So that's where we're at, and we're just finding out what makes this engine happy and reliable.
Yep, so just learning more. As you see, there's more sensors on it. We're going to go ahead and actually go back to shop. Monday we'll build some more pieces and parts. I think there's like 6 more probes we want to stick in the thing, and try to get back here early next week with Tony and spend another day on that. I know. I think it was a very good Saturday. I mean, to get as many pulls as we did in, and to be able to evaluate all these changes. Now Daniel and his team will go back, and they'll work with the guys from Mtron and try to optimize this package a little bit more. In the meantime, we'll bolt all this into the black and gold car and go run it, and then we'll come back and do some more stuff, and then we'll go back and run it again. So this is just a process going back and forth, and what we learn here versus what we learn on the chassis down there, or what we learn with just pure drivability out of the vehicle. But it's gotta drive smooth. I mean, we want to build a performance car. It can't be a full-blown race car where you work on it every single time you drive it. It needs to be something like what's out there in the industry that people can enjoy, but they've also got the extra performance. All of our brakes are in double shear. All of our brake pedals are in double shear shock mounts, double shear pivot points, shoulder bolts all the way through. The bolts are all double shear. One thing cool about getting these things down low, we were able to get the center of gravity lower on the sway bar. We were also able to make it universal left and right, and we were able to make this car double shear on your sway bar mounts, both top and bottom. So very, very cool, innovative components here. But these clutches are riding on outside bearings, so they are in double shear. I want to show the front spindle, double shear, top and bottom. With the Speed UTV, we have patented rod-end monoball double shear on the front end. This will prevent you. We have double shear. Can you show us down here, Daniel? As you see right down there, double shear. What double shear means is we have a tab on top, tab on the bottom, misalignments in the middle. Same thing up here, double shear spindle. Forged aluminum upright, no ball joints. No ball joints here, double shear on the bearing. I've told you guys this thing will be put into double shear. Double shear 120 wall shock tabs. These tubes are 095 in the structural components. Double shear, all brackets, even sway bars are done. Everything double shear, shoulder bolts everywhere. We've tried to explain this a lot, double shear, but this is just a shear point. And same thing with our bolts. But not only the bolts, we actually register the hub into the wheel itself. Sway bars are in double shear. This is a double shear, dual adjustable sway bar, so you can soften or stiffen your shock to the brake master cylinders in double shear. It is double shear. Mounts in here. Double shear top and bottom. It's double shear. Our same double shear program, and bang, double shear. Double shear.
Double shear everything.
Double shear. Nice big forged 70-75 upright. Everything is double shear. Tolerance, bearing widths, support bearings, double shear. Components thing outside, double shear sway bar, double shear. spare tire mounting for inside the bed. It's a double shear in every location. Well, this is the best wheel for Kingpin inclination. This is the best wheel for CV angle as well. This has allowed us to zoom, to really get the Kingpin inclination right on a 32-inch tall tire, still have good scrub radius, be able to put enough caster in the car, and try to hit that 77-inch number to the bulge of the tire. Kingpin inclination, scrub radius, loading the bearing. The reason for that is getting the geometry right for four-wheel drive and proper kingpin inclination and scrub radius. We've been so focused on longer axles, proper kingpin inclination, trying to optimize every piece of the machinery. The longer we can make that face and longer the axles, the better the kingpin inclination.
Inclination.
Well, we ended up with just two wheel designs. I will grab the wheel face. Nice thing about this plank, as we grow the line and you guys want to do custom wheels, we'll work with you to do your own custom wheel. This is the best wheel for kingpin inclination. Definitely the right package for high performance UTV market, which helps us with our kingpin inclination and scrub radius.
Over Sand Hollow, just in southern Utah, where they call it the staircase, I think it's called, where we have all three national parks, Zions, Escalante, and I don't forget the next one. But it's a beautiful place. You can see the scenery, and I got to spend the day being at UTV Takeover, watching the Huck Fest and the Wheelie Fest, and now I got to go out and get to ride these things and 4 people up in the new El Jefe, and just out here running the dunes and having a great time in the cars. Final testing is coming along really nice. It's like to be out here in front of thousands of people, really just testing and showcasing what these cars can do. Pretty awesome. Rob, I pressured Robbie to jump the race car today, and I can't believe he trusted me. It was a good idea, but it turned out great. And, car flies awesome, lands phenomenal, and for a bunch of race car drivers out here having fun, it's a great time. So thanks for everybody at UTV Takeover. Doing the Torqueville Falls, and we got Rockin' Robbie cruising up the Torqueville River, and we're just trailblazing up this thing, and everyone's asked let's see these things rock crawl, so I'm leading them with the Ultra 4 up the River of Rocks, and pretty awesome, just cruising along, having a great Sunday afternoon in close to Zion's National Park.
You got mud on your lens.
Huh?
There you go.
You guys go all the way to the top?
all robot welded. This is everything. We've got corner gussets built into the car as a production vehicle. We have corner gussets built in here. Check those welds out. I compare this stuff right here to what Jamie Campbell does. I think Jamie Campbell is awesome, does a wonderful job. He welded my Pro 2 with Johnny Kaiser. That is Kaiser Campbell welds. These are really, really hard to do when you're putting a flat plate onto a round tube. That's really hard. All right, shock mounts, welds, production car welds. This is a red sticker because they told me it was too hard for the robot to get down inside here and finish that last half-inch of weld. Well, when they said that, I came over here and said, well, how did they do it over here then? And they've gotten so good with this thing, they were able to do it back here. Had to put a structure in here when we go to the weld fixture so that when we do this, the car doesn't shrink up when we go in and hit some of these weld processes. But you know, steering column welds. This is trophy truck stuff here. This is not it's not UTV stuff. Those are beautiful welds. Those are up to my specs. This is a robot weld. This is a weld just to hold the latch on the door. Here is pretty interesting. This little latch right here is about a $250,000 latch. This is the new latch for the rear door on the four-seater. Look at what the robot's doing for laying down for B. Really, really excited about this. Happy with the welds.
I think it's going to be off.
And thousands of orders within a few minutes. And I wouldn't be able to do it without you guys. So I want to thank you. And I appreciate you. On the other side, I want to thank Dan Ray.
Header is just blowing.
And if the John Player special cars in the old days, I thought it was very classy and very clean.
And this is the ratchet shifter that I did.
And then this is still letting off, right?
Some sort
Yeah,
of
you just flip it
if you're shifting while you're on the fly, you just flip the throttle into the shift. Oh my God.
see if I fit in this bad boy behind you. Because I will be in the back seat the whole time. Oh yeah, I do fit. I do fit. Even with you all the way back, I fit. Actually, these seats are pretty comfortable.
No, Robbie's built a great vehicle.
I like it. I think it's going to be awesome.
I like the. It feels great sitting in here. It just everything's where it needs to be. Good distance on everything.
We went all the way to shocks. Speed shocks. Having 4 interchangeable shocks. These are position-sensitive shocks that are very progressive throughout the wheel travel. Shocks are now located on the lower arm. Also, what does it do? As you increase your travel and you look at where a full bump is, we have the most positive rising rate suspension in the industry right from the get-go. So it makes our shocks a lot easier to work, and we're not asking too much out of our valving. My father and myself, we've been in the shock industry for years. We built our own shocks back in the early 80s, early 90s, 2000, 2010, 2020s. We've been in the shock business for a long time. They're definitely not standard, and there's nothing like it in the UTV industry as of today. Most adjustable shocks ever provided on a production UT. So this is one of the shocks that we modeled off of. I actually originally built these shocks back in the day. When I tell you when they're built, you're gonna say, what? These were built in 1994. I built them from Mark's Post 4-wheel drive. And as you can see here, the reservoir spins 360-degree universal suspension components. We talked about this last week. Upper A-arms, lower A-arms, shock. Different valving shocks. Got some technology there. We're waiting on a couple new patents that will keep us leader again. Shock therapy will like this because we don't need limit straps. But even more weird to me is the shocks are sitting here.
How's everybody doing? This is BC over here. I figured I'd turn on the volume, the mic, the chat. Let's talk. What do you got to say about this? I'm trying to give you the feed as it comes in. As most of you know, Starlinks work great until they don't. And so I'm just giving you the feeds as they're coming in. My man Scotty P's out there. Hoping you'll dial in and give me an update so you get some Starlink parts in. Right now everybody's off and running. You'll notice when we get certain parts of Baja get better coverage than others. Actually, certain parts of everything get better coverage. So, but anyways, anyways, look forward to your comments. Thanks for tuning in. We'll talk to you guys later. Not certain on Max. We did not get his onboard camera working, so you know, I think Scotty P and those guys are going to get installed tonight. As everything with speed, we're always pushing the edge, and there really is no downtime time. So anyways, can you guys hear me okay too? This is all just a wild test, so I was just going to stream these cameras. I figured I'm going to talk. Right now we've got Robbie. Looks like he's doing good. He's riding with Jeff, engineer Jeff. Let's flick him over here. There they are. Scott, if you're listening, send me the timing and tracking stuff. Anybody got timing and scoring? I'm sure I can post it. Let's see what other cameras we got going here. I'm running a weird setup with 2 computers here. It's kind of hard to bring all the streams into one computer and have it streaming. So I think part of the challenge here is my technical equipment, but we'll do the best we can. Right now we can go on board with somebody else. Sean and Bailey Christian. We're back with Robbie now. Looks like they're in some cool ruts. That's the beauty of this speed. You can listen to everybody, but the winning combo here is the suspension. And so much so that it articulates so much and we lose the stream. Let's make a switch here. Go on board. Here's Jeff and Robbie. And I don't think Robbie has the best Starlink. I think he's got an older version. Some of the customer cars are running better. And Todd's probably like he's trying to stream off his phone, it seems like. And Sean and Bailey Christian. Let's go to TJ and Alexandra Brown. Looks like they're hauling. Good scene there. What's Mappa? Anyways, go Robbie. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Leave some comments. Tell me where you're from. Where are you watching from? Thanks for tuning in, Charles, Mike, Nathan. Oh, looks like we lost some feeds here. Everything's gone. I'm gonna switch this over just as some B-roll, and I'll monitor the feeds and bring them back as they come. Or we can just chat. Anybody got friends in the race? Anybody out there done Norra before? I did it last year. It was such a good time. It really was just for the fun of it, just for the adventure. Skip the racing part. Awesome. Bandit on order is killer. I think the Bandit's the sleeper in my mind. Hold up, we got cameras coming back. Alexander Brown. Oh, anybody want to see Robbie? Here comes Robbie. Anybody from Starlink watching out there, do Robbie a favor and send out a new Starlink. That'd be awesome. I think he's using the worst equipment. I think his car just got wired up last night. Max's car is not wired up yet, but we will, Jeff and Scott the Shark will hopefully try to get it installed tonight. If you've ever done one of these things, it's like the road to hell is paved with good intentions. Like, you can plan on doing stuff, but it doesn't always work out. And this broadcast, just the whole operation is just a work. Oh, we got a rollover here. Does Robbie stop? I don't think so. Let's go to the rear. Oh, we don't have a rear camera. Can't switch to that. Well, that sucks. Here's Jeff. Damn, they didn't even stop. No, people look like okay. Oh, 72 on order. Yeah, I think we just got to get through the glut of the current cars, and then, you know, one thing about Robbie is he's probably raced like twice the circumference of this planet at speed, and so when he says he's going to do something, he'll always go back and finish it. I don't know. I wouldn't underestimate it. The 72 cars will be built. It's just first things first, as you know. Back with Rob Gordon, the 777s, the lucky throwdown car. I wonder if anybody will actually even go back and watch this. I could raise the commentator's salary. How about just pay me? I'm working for free right now. Thanks, Giovanni. I'll send the memo to HR. Alright, on board with TJ and Alexandra. This looks like a killer part. So they're running from Ensenada to San Felipe. It's I don't know how long this stage will take, probably 3 or 4 hours. Everybody's running. I'm going to check in with Todd Romano right now. For whatever reason, I can't get his front camera working. It's working on our stream page, but I don't know how my wires are crossed. I'm going to have to rebuild everything after this. Nice rear view there. And Scott's got all the Todd's got all the accessories. And let's go check in with these guys. Sean and Bailey Christian. Wow. They look like they're cruising along nicely. Car 3561. I think everybody's in a Bandit. It looks like everybody's in a Bandit. There's a bunch of UTVs, speed UTVs in the race, but we're just covering, well, theoretically 6, but I think only 4 are kind of wired up and ready to go right now. Or actually, maybe only Max's isn't wired, so we got 5. Todd's has only given me 1 camera from the rear. I want to try to sort this out, but the reality is we don't get to really test it until they're all running, and anyways, there's so many other priorities other than seeing if the streams work that the test sessions come last. And this is what I got for today. Tomorrow's going to get better. This is just stage 1 of 6 days. Back on board with Robert Wesley Gordon III. Son of Bob, grandson of probably a Robert. I'm a Robert. Roberts, Bob's. Actually, I don't go by Hey Shark, if you're listening, if anybody's out there, text Scott Stroop, the Shark. Tell him to check in live when he gets a chance. Robbie looks to be on a road section here. In Dakar, they call it the Liaison. Welcome, Las Vegas, Christopher Wood. You're the man for tuning in. If I were you, I wouldn't sit at home and watch this, but it's actually kind of fun. I've been tracking and following off-road races for a long time. Scott and I used to do Dakar. We've done Baja, where you're just sitting and looking at a track of data. So this is all kind of fresh stuff. I'd like to work in some scoring and timing and all of that data stuff, but like that's a job unto itself. And right now, just like following these onboards is kind of a job unto itself. And actually, just technically keeping the things running. Anyways, Robbie's on a road section. He's about to pass what looks to be a cool-looking car. I'm all for that. I love Norra. I love the old school cars. If anybody knows Johnny Kaiser, he's out there running some sort of class 1. Ooh, Todd's kicking up some dirt over here. Let's see what's checking with him. How's the audio? Anybody got any comments about the audio? I'm kind of jamming some music and NASCAR in the background. Hopefully you don't have to listen to all that. Las Vegas. Check in with TJ and Alexandra Brown in car 3557. They look to be cruising along nicely. Oh, we got some in-car here. Looks to be, a pit stop. Scotty P should be going live. I thought he was going to give me a live feed here at the stop. Maybe he's not at the, this might be the Pepsi stand. On a different setup, we used to run the audio into it, but the way these, I haven't checked out how the, thanks Christopher, good. I haven't checked out how they're streaming these things. I was running the live streams before into a different, I attempted to do it a different way. I was trying to put like multiple streams and just have it switch on board in the car and send out one signal. These cars are all sending out 2 signals, and so these streams are like 720p coming out. And I thought it would be just kind of cool to go 1080p out and just switch on board from the car automatically in the sequence. Used a YOLO box. This is Star Streams or whatever deal Todd arranged, and this is supposed to be a push button system, which at the end of the day is kind of the direction you want to go. Like leaving with my setup, I had to be there and program the YOLO box. And it's cool, you can get a good product out of it, but I think at the end of the day, you're trying to get a system that you just turn the car on and it goes live. We'll get the streams coming in. And Todd worked to get this done. Where will the party be after the race? I put the beers. The funny thing about Norra is like the party always sounds good, but like, I don't know, last year was on a beach somewhere. They did a great job. They put on a great show. Oh, you put the beers. You did the beers. You must be friends with Pepe, Giovanni. Oh, we're gonna have to check in with Robbie here. I'm just for the record here. I'm in Charlotte, North Carolina, so I am not in Norra. I think I see Scotty P standing in the front there. Holmes, you're supposed to be live streaming this shit. Now he's climbing on the roof. What are you doing? Oh, he's trying to fix the camera. Oh, Scott, how about a live stream? Damn, I see you working, Holmes. Jeff's getting a little clean helmet here. Robbie's working. Let's go to the external cam. And Robbie's off. Race is on. There's Kendall. Steve Kendall. Hi, Kendall. Yay. Go, Robbie. Cattle guard crossing. And we're back in the race again. Sometimes when the cars slow down, it seems like the stream goes better. And as it picks up, if you're not familiar with phase array antennas, you should go watch a video on YouTube about phase array antennas and Starlink, and elegantly put, I believe it's kind of like the same technology they use in fighter jets and everything, but I think in the absolute, Starlink is going to take this to a different level and make it available for everybody. You guys know your cell phone's going to work with Starlink here pretty soon, so if you're using cell phone carriers, I'd say in with the next couple of years, I think most people will just skip AT&T local cell phone towers and go to the sky because that would make the most sense. And we've lost Robert, Charles, actually Robbie Gordon. Let's go check in with these guys. They seem to be moving. Cruising along here. And we've got Charles Beecroft. I hope I get your stream working. It looks like he's running good. Nice clean stream, still in the green. And Todd's in and out. We'll have to leave. And this is the best I got here. TJ and Alexander bound. I don't know where everybody is. I bet we can, after you watch one of these things. I'm super stoked for the team to get Max's car. I don't know if anybody saw the video from yesterday. I know Max won't drive that the whole way, but it'll be cool to watch Max on board because he'll be going for it most of the time. I rode with Robbie last year and I felt like he was just cruising. Like, I don't know if that dude's got much left to prove. He's I think he's more just focused on getting cars out. Like the racing aspect doesn't really like I said, he doesn't have much left to prove in off-road racing itself. Although I know he'd love to fire up the trophy truck and be competitive again. But like he says, be careful what you wish for. This is what you wish for, so this is what I got right now. Todd, your good video sucks. Robbie, your video sucks. Charles, you got good video. I don't know where the party's going to be after the race. Somewhere at the end. It's always a good time. Norra, Eliseo, everybody that works on that part of the program does fantastic. Mostly checking Robbie up and trying to keeping it what it is. All right, we got. Here's some on board here. The best part of this trip is just being in Mexico. Like, Mexico is awesome. Like, if you've never been down to Baja, it's an amazing adventure. It's about the food, it's the people, everybody's friendly and welcoming. And Todd running again. This is his rear. I think his wife/girlfriend Carla's running with him. And we're back with Rob. Here he is. He's busy reading. They could be texting me right now. I can send Jeff notes on WhatsApp. We do run a WhatsApp group in the background, and that is good for communications and letting everybody know. You know, the cool thing about WhatsApp is you can if everybody shares their location, it's like you have a whole tracking app and you can see where everybody is. I always thought that was kind of neat. We did that in Dakar because you've got different groups and cars and vehicles that all are trying to do the same thing. So, you know, I got mad respect for like the early days before the maps and the GPSs. I think that I did the last Dakar in Africa, and you know, you still had just to navigate with a road book, and you know, back then, even before the technology was available, before sat phones, data was always a challenge. On board with TJ and Alexander Brown. Oh, we got Robbie footage running again. He's hit a good Starlink reception spot. Seems to be doing well. And as I say that, it goes out. And the stream drops. Oh, I just saw the speed go. Oh, here we go. We got TJ and Alexander. Oh, did he just get passed by a speed? Or they're chasing a speed? Are they running with another car? is this? Oh, I don't know who set these, and I could have my wires crossed, but TJ, they have two cameras that seem to be working with like they're literally the same view, but just in different, like two different GoPros on the car. I'm going to turn off for a second, just leave the stream running here, see what we can find. Just a shout out to everybody watching on the Stadium Super Trucks channels. I know this isn't our usual jam, and I know you want to see trucks jumping, but here we got UTVs flying. We got Todd Romano in for pit stop 1. Somebody coming in. He's about to take off. Shitty ghost image. We got all kinds of cars. Kendall with the big sign, the speed sign. There's the shark. He looks like he's trying to make video. It would be cool if he'd send that live to me, but and Todd and Carla are off from the pits. And we're going to check in with Robbie Gordon right now. He looks to be cruising. Nice jump. Sailed it. And then we lost the stream. So back with Charles Beecroft, car number 3555. How would you say that? 3,555? 3555 is the way I do it. Appreciate everybody tuning in. This is Speed UTV's live coverage of the Norra 1000, or Mexican 1000. It's the OG 1,000 mile race in Mexico. This is sort of like a mini Dakar if you're a European or international viewer. It's a staged race. I think there's 6 days, 1,300 miles, or I don't know. I should get all the details, but it's kind of irrelevant. Just watching pictures from Baja is where it's at. If you've been down there, you know it's magic. The roads are magic, the people are magic, the terrain is magic, everything is magic in Baja. Oh, holy shit, hold up. We got Scott Stroop here. He was cleaning a camera. My man is working. And Speed's getting some attention there. We got a couple cars in the pits. Scott getting another camera. Boom! Get it, boy, get it! Thank you. Nice clean view. Uh-oh, we got Robbie Hart. There's his view out the front. Go back to the pit stops here. This is on the road between Ensenada and San Felipe. Many of the support teams will pull off and jockey for position, and generally the road sections are not timed, so you only get timed when you get back to the start, but you only have so much time to spend in the pits before it starts costing you. We're moving again. Check in with Robbie. I can't see an indication. They're on the back of the car. I would say perhaps a tire or a belt. Just a guess. Here comes Todd. I don't know where he's going. His video sucks. Charles giving us the best, most steadiest stream of the day, it seems. He seems to be cruising. Deep sand. Lush green terrain. And we're with Sean and Bailey Christian. Clean those visors off, take a break, grab a sandwich. They seem to be at a different pit stop. And TJ and Alexandra, you guys are cruising in the dust. Keeping it clean so far, it seems to be. So this is just after their pit stop. Check in with Robbie here again, see if we get. I'll shut up, maybe we can hear what's going on.
Let's get it over here first. Let's get over this first. Now let's get it on the thing.
Incoming message, that last pit stop was race mile 65. Not sure why I can't get these guys' audio to work, but I'm going to say it's my laptop. But who knows? It seems to be the only stream running right now. Oh, we got another one. On the road section. Seems too early to be on the trailer, but is what it is. Looks like the speed pit stops on the left there. TJ and Alexandra getting back on trail. They have a little dust to contend with. And back to Robbie, who still seems to be stuck. Oh, just got passed. Ouch. Don't worry, I'll get him later. Here's Sean and Bailey doing their thing. She points left, he goes right. Cruising along. No audio. We'll go over there. No audio from this one either. I'll keep blabbing. For those of you who haven't been down here, this road looks kind of smooth, but it's not. There's just a local in the middle of nowhere. Oh, here we go. Boys are back looking like they're getting ready to go again. I'm guessing they just stopped to pee. Got another one, just got by them. That's not good. Everybody will have their minute where they'll have to stop for something or another here. That's generally how it works. I'm fairly certain this whole gig is just about breaking and fixing stuff. I think that's what people love to do. We're on board with Robbie Gordon. This is the overhead view. We have an in-car view here as well. They seem to be parked either and another car just went by. That's 3 by my count, maybe more. Robbie's gonna have to not cruise so much. We got some action up here. These guys are flying. Damn, nice jump. Clear. Saw the speed shirt. Thumbs up all the way. Cool line. Soaking it all up, soaking it. Speed suspension is a treat. For those of you that have a speed, you know already. For those of you waiting on a speed, you'll know soon. It's the ride, it's the journey. And the adventure is always good with speed. Alright, we got Robbie and Jeff back in the car. They're moving again, so fortunately nothing terminal. What? Looks like he just almost rolled. Jeff's trying to get his belts back on. Robbie don't give a F. He's trying to get his belts back on too. I'll check in with Todd real quick, who is providing this magnificent rear view for 3 seconds at a time. And we'll go back to Robbie's onboard out front. Great terrain. Looks like a fantastic day in Baja. They're all fantastic, but last year was a little cloudy. Today seems like nice and bright. Cruising. Oh, we had some action here. TJ, they just came by a car. Try to bring you all the best scenes. I don't necessarily have cameras rolling all the time, so sometimes it's just blah blah blah. Anybody still watching out there? I'm gonna turn the chat back on and see what we got here. Does the tube vacuum the dust out of the helmet? I think it just keeps fresh air going through the helmet with a filter on it, so I don't know if it takes the dust out of the helmet, but I think it probably just tries not to get it in. Influential gurning. Are they lost? Nobody's lost in Baja. Even if you're lost, you're not lost. You're on an adventure. That's how it works. Jesus, Mayo Oriel. I don't know if I said that right. Hello to you too. Hello for the second time. All right, back on board with Robert Wesley Gordon, car number 777, lucky number 7. The 7s was a NASCAR thing when Robbie started his Cup team. Max has got some 7s. He's a 777. Robbie's off-road truck, Unicorn, it's a truck 777. 7s everywhere, 7 days a week. Cycles. Try check in with these guys. The Christians, 3561. All these nav systems and everything, and everybody's on their cell phone. They appear to have the Garmin in the center there. That seems like a good location. Speed second dash in there for the win. Looks like the navigation system is mapped to that off the phone, if I'm guessing. Oh, and we're back with Robbie Gordon. Was this a 2-day race? Well, first of all, this is a live race, so this is going on right now, and it's a 6-day race, and this is the first day of 6. Yesterday was UTV qualifying. If you didn't check it out, young Max Gordon not only took the pole, but freaked the internet out with his jump, where I'm pretty sure Max scared himself. But anyways, I'll see if I can find it on the old Instagram here in a second and fire it up. Anyways, welcome Dennis. Thanks for tuning in. There's TJ. I'm going to switch to Robbie's, and of course his stream will die just like seconds afterwards. Always look to be cruising along pretty good. Anybody ain't got any timing and scoring? Can you leave it in the comments? Anybody tracking? Yeah, you're watching live on board from Baja, Mexico, Ensenada to San Felipe. You're on board with Robbie Gordon via Starlink in a Speed UTV Bandit 2-seater production car in the production UTV. Yep, I think it's 1,200 miles. Yeah, I don't know about the commentary, but you're welcome, Dennis. Thanks for tuning in. I've been around Robbie for 20 plus years, so I kind of will just kind of spew what I know, but I can't attest that it will be factual, unopinionated. Got some dust coming. Probably gaining on the cars that he passed while he was parked. He's probably driving angry right now. Let's check in with Todd Romano and Carla. No, I'm actually not going to do that because the screen is frozen. We got somebody in the pits here. Charles Beecroft. Okay. This seems to be the pit that everybody was in before. I think that's the El Monte RV. If they're watching, thanks for always tuning up Team Gordon. Got a little bit of work going on in the cars here. Probably just checking the front end, making sure nothing's falling off, tightening the bolts. Jump back on board with Robbie Gordon here. There's Steve Kendall. Anybody know Steve Kendall? He's chilling. What is Max driving? Max is driving a race UTV. El Diablo. Basically 99% production parts. His Starlink and onboard system did not get wired prior to the race. The word on the street is it will be wired tonight, and I'm dying to see his onboard because I know he'll give us a ride. That hopefully will occur tomorrow. Hopefully you guys will tune in. If you don't mind the commentary, let me know, and I'll keep doing it. I'm gonna dip in and out with other things. Robbie and Jeff cruising along here. I'd say Jeff's last name, but I know I'm murdered. So we around the place just call him Shifty. Shifty is a Canadian engineer. I think he went to University of British Columbia, part of the SAE Baja program. Smart dude, did all the surface modeling for some of the body panels on the Speed UTV along with other projects. Super dude, if you know him. We love the Shifty, and if Daniel's out there, we love Daniel, even though Daniel is up to something different at the moment. But one thing I know about Robbie is oil always come home. I just saw an incoming message from T-Rod, Tim Rodriguez, that Cole, and he's sending a message to Cole to pit. So Max is out front of everybody here because he started first, and I wish we had his onboard. So everybody you're watching here is behind Max. So Max is hitting the second pit stop, so he's probably way ahead of these dudes. Robbie's waving. Holmes, you're racing. Let's go. Focus. Just kidding. I've been in the Speed UTV and I've been in the trophy truck, and when you've driven both, I'm sure Robbie, I don't want to say he's not challenged by these roads, but he could drive this thing as fast as it can go down this road and not really be challenged. All right, here we go, on board with the Browns. Well, thanks, fun session. Appreciate it. Here's TJ and Alexandra Brown. Again, on the road, or on the trail, in the Norra 1000. Mexican 1000 between Ensenada and San Felipe. One of the most beautiful places in the world. Let's switch over to Robbie, whose inboard camera is working, but his outboard is not. Shout out to Starlink too for launching rockets every other day, so this can happen. I know this was their ultimate goal, is to provide off-road racing an outlet, and here we go. Anybody, thanks Christopher, appreciate that. Anybody got any tabs on Fishgistics? Does he have a stream coming? I could go look for a Fish's stream and be curious. He's been a big supporter of the Starlink program, and he sees it coming too. The feeds will get better, the production will get better for sure, better than this, 100%. Shout out to my boys that are doing the Norra stream, the Hugos. They got a whole squad. You can tune into the Norra stream and see a broader range of coverage. What you're watching here today is just onboards from Speed UTV for the Norra 1000. And I'm just switching from my laptops over here between what I can see. Here's Todd, fantastic rear view. And if you know Todd, he's all about the accessories, and what you see here is a Speed UTV Bandit that's loaded with a spare tire, a jack. I'm not sure what that thing is over there on the back with the Speed logo. Some weird cool thing that Todd has. I'm sure all of those Speed cargo boxes are loaded down with fluids and belts, and I bet you every car has a Speed toolkit on it, thanks to Kyle Robbins, which if you don't know Kyle, he's a fairly OCD dude and came up with the Speed toolboxes for the Dakar Rally. When you're traveling worlds away, it's nice to have your tools all packaged nicely, neatly. reachable. Let's go into some fast-moving action here from TJ and Alexandra. How many miles today? That's a good question, Hector. I don't know. It's probably a couple hundred miles today. The Norra site has all the details. I can look it up, but like, it's hard to keep watching all the streams and then start looking at other stuff, and then if one dies. But all that information is available on the internet. So let me Google that for you, and you just do it yourself. Or the Norra, if you go to Norra Instagram, they have a ton of information. They have the stage breakdowns, the stream times. Right now you're on board with TJ and Alexandra Brown. They are part of the Speed Arrive and Drive. I'm not sure if they're competing. I know somebody's winning. If they win the class, they're going to win a Speed UTV. I don't know if they have to beat Robbie and Max. That seems like you might as well just give Robbie and Max your money, or at least Max. Here's Sean and Bailey. They seem to be having a great time. How's 449 Tree doing? I don't know. I don't have their number. This is just a Speed they may be in a Speed UTV. We only have 6 cars, actually 5 today that we're tracking or have live streams coming in. We started this live stream program last year. We got some video out, and it's kind of growing. In the years to come, it'll grow more. The streams will get better. The production will get better. The storytelling will get better. And this race will grow and be broadcast, and there'll be UTVs. And knowing what Robbie's got cooking, he'd love everybody else to show up. And whether you love or hate Speed UTV, recognize that they bring something different to the table for the UTV community, and it's a community. And oh, Todd's got somebody with some cool lights on his tail here, and he just smoked him. So I don't know, he must have just passed him because he just left him. Nice. Todd is all he must have just passed him, because I know he is on the gas right now. All the Carlos gas. I love that little body roll you get with these cars. Very, very trophy truck-esque in handling. Ooh, nice, solid over the rides. Let's double jump in with Robbie Gordon here. Here's his overview. Oh, wow, they're in a kick-ass section right here. Looks to be about going uphill. Solid berms and ruts on this trail right here. And boom. Let's go to somebody who's given us a better stream. These guys are TJ. I'm going to guess they're behind Robbie. They've been giving us a great stream all day. Thanks for coming down to Norra, TJ, and Alexandra. Anybody else out there pulling for 35.57? They seem to be running well. Let's jump in with these guys. Sean and Bailey. The Christians. I don't know if they're actually Christians, but they're Christians. 35.61. She says go straight, so he'll go right. And my man is hanging it out. Slow down, speed up, brother. It's a long race. Should stay with him. Back to Todd. See if we can see that car he passed in the back. He's still hauling ass. Of course. His stream goes away. And it's back. Stay with it. It's a nice view. Looks like he's got the RG Edition black wheels on the car, or at least that's what his spare tire is. And let's get away from this dude. See you, Todd. Hello, Robbie. Boom. Compression rebound. Freeze. On board with TJ and Alexandra in what appears to be the orchard, probably a local farmer's property here. Cruising. You know, Scott, if you're watching, can we get this camera cleaned off on the front? It looks to be a little dusted. Right now, I'm gonna just click through all the streams here and see which ones come active. I don't know how this works. It's an SRT stream for those that are into this, and it's a little bit different. Todd Romano. This is camera 1. This would be Todd camera 2. I got nothing. I'd show you Max's cameras. He got nothing because he doesn't have a Starlink on board. Got Robbie, who just kicked out a little bit of video signal, and then nothing. He's second camera, dead. And this is Charles Beecroft. Go back to Robbie for a second, just came back on board. He's hauling ass right here. Yeah, he ain't playing now. He got passed by four cars on the minor issue that he had to pull over for. And we lost his stream, so we'll go to TJ in Alexandra. Hi Lorna, thanks for watching. Go Robbie, yeah. By the way, Robbie's with a Y, R-O-B-B-Y. That's how we. I realized you probably did that on voice to text, which always goes on IE. Speaking of Robbie, we're back on board with him live. We've got engineer Jeff / I know Jeff does everything now. Robbie is moving. Yep, he is. Number 2281. Is that your master number, Jim? Hi, Jim. Thanks for being a Speed UTV customer. Fan. Go Bows. Yep. I know. Yep. Thanks, Ivan. Recognizes that as support for Robbie, who you're on board with right now. Let's go out the front view and see what he's looking at out here. Looks to be, I'm going to say halfway between Ensenada and San Felipe, getting to that rocky section. I'm always just fascinated by the boulders down there because you always have to wonder how like massive rocks got to certain places. You know, there just had to be upheaval on this planet at some point for shit to move around like that. Pardon the language. Cool gravel road here, looks to be graded. You can kind of get a good sense of where you're at in Baja by the terrain, by what cactuses are out there. And honestly, the most amazing part about it being in Baja is slowing down and looking at all the flowers. Robbie just comes into a checkpoint. Stay right there, boss. They're going to take your number, write your time. All official. Stand by, stand by. Hi, Argentina. How's the new president working out? Javier? I think we met in Buenos Aires. I'm pretty sure we did. Dakar 2005. Speed needs to dominate this course. I mean, they don't need to. This is all adventure, man. This is just having a good time. As most of you know, the Earth is not flat, and Robbie's been trying to tame it for 30 plus years. That's like the whole goal of off-road racing, is to try to flatten out the Earth so you can still drive on it. And just hitting the cattle crossing. It looks onto the road crossing. There may be a pit stop coming up here. You'll notice the coverage gets better on the road. When you're off-road and undulating, that Starlink dish is changing angles all the time, and it's a trippy concept, the phase array antennas. Look it up on YouTube, but and how they work. But it's amazing what humans are doing, moving data like this. We're you can think we're at a messed up time in our messed up times, but we really live in the best of times with the technology and things that we have. For example, this coverage from Baja, virtually unattainable. Great view from the external camera. These are GoPros, from what I understand, that have been reduced down to just a camera, which when I was doing this, like the complexity of just using a off-the-shelf GoPro creates a challenge because you get these menu systems that pop up and everything. Literally, these live stream systems are going to get so much better, and the views are going to be amazing. They already are. This is a 720 stream that I'm pushing into a 1080 stream, so it's not as crisp as clean as you would like. But in the future, things are going to get better. The views are going to get better, and you know, this is like you're on an adventure. This is like a Sunday drive in Baja right now with Robbie. He's just on the roads. You'll see chase trucks, exposure, and now everybody's kind of on the same course here. Then this is a non-time section, so you're basically making yourself. He'll dip back he'll dip back onto the course back here in a little bit. They might be coming up on, and I can be completely wrong, but they might be coming up on, I forgot the name of the place. Halfway between Ensenada and San Felipe. Somebody could tell me where we're at. Hey JC, thanks for the thumbs up. 2 thumbs up. Appreciate it. Javier, I know I met you. Or I know you met somebody from Speed. This is Robbie's external view. He's on the road. Here we go with Sean and Bailey Christian. They look to be having a moment of getting out the car and seeing what's going on here. We'll check back in with them. Right now we're back on board with Robbie Gordon, Jeff furiously working that Galaxy S22, communicating with the team. If you want to know what's going on there, Robbie's talking and Jeff is communicating and parsing information back to the team. They're on the, as they'll say in Dakar, the liaison. Here's an external view. Got a couple chase trucks cruising ahead. Yeah, the Valley de Trinidad is where they're coming into. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Valley T, coming into Valley T. I know this road. And we lost the stream. I'll check in with our buddy Todd and Carla Romano. They're behind Robbie, so coming to Valley T, you see him in this rocky section. Always stunned by how many people are out on course on these events. And you're basically going through farmland and just amazing terrain. Waiting for my first update from the Shark. He promised he was going to dial in, but probably not. Got the WhatsApp group. Let me put the WhatsApp group. I need any updates on Max. It's people are waiting on updates for Max. That's Jeff asking the WhatsApp group. So he wants. What that means is Robbie is curious about where Max is at. I'll give you the answer, Robbie. Max is smoking you. And we've dropped Todd and Carla Romano. And there's Jeff texting in. And they're cruising on the road. Here's somebody back still on course. Why aren't the pumper hoses hooked up? That's a good question, Jim, and I don't know, but I would say because they're probably not in heavy dust, or they didn't know how to hook it up. Which car are you talking about? This one? Or are you talking about this one on Robbins? I just don't think he cares. Like, I think he likes breathing in dust. I think like, oh, they're definitely in Valley T coming. How is it there is a Diablo 1877 race? Great question, I don't know. Max is a Diablo, so he's car 77. That is not a production car by any means that Max is racing, although it is in a sense, the chassis is just not a production chassis. It's a Shrek, Craig Kemp built chassis out of Charlotte, North Carolina. Shrek's an old, he's an old dirt late model guy. Got the trick set up on Max's car. Trick setup means he's got the speed shocks on it. And probably a Tony Arrington built Speed UTV motor. So she's all lubed up properly. She's got the tolerances dialed up. Dave, I wish I could answer your question. I don't know. I know some production Diablos have made it over, so that could be one answer. I don't know the process of where everybody's at in the deliveries of the cars, unfortunately. But appreciate you tuning in. On board with Robbie Gordon. Looking outward. Solid move on a trailer right here. Boom, got him. Coming. It could be. This could be coming out of Valley T. And on the road to the next drop-in where you start heading off to San Felipe. We'll check in with some dead streams here. These guys are parked. Not sure what they're doing. Robbie's got the only stream running right now. Got nothing for Todd. So we'll just go back on board with Robert Gordon III, chasing his son Max from Ensenada to San Felipe. I'm gonna put my money on Max. Max at race mile 59, possibly getting towed as a car. What? Hold up. Let me cook here. We got some messages coming in. That's not good. And quite possibly I shouldn't be reading all these messages online, so it might be judicial here. So what I'm hearing is Max is at race mile 59, possibly getting towed as car 3569. So it appears Max has had a problem here, because he has, and I've been wrong. Robbie is ahead of Max. I've assumed Max is out front, but apparently Max has had an issue. The following speed cars have cleared pit race mile 65. 177, 777, 3554, car number 3555, car number 3556, 3557, 3558, and 3560 have all cleared race mile 65. Car 3557 has a drive shaft that is clunking in four-wheel drive. You know, and everybody's out there trying to point, hey, look at this failure, that failure. Here's the dealio. You're pushing the envelope. You're running things as hard as you can. Stuff's gonna break, and that's the allure of all of this, because it seems as 9 out of 10 times things break, and it's that one time out of 10 where it doesn't. You're like, you just think you got everything right, and you've got it. I'm gonna leave this stream going here. Actually, we got somebody else moving here. We got Charles Beecroft And as I say that, Charles's stream comes to a freeze, giving us a nice vista of the Baja landscape. And he's gone. And their camera's still streaming, which coincidentally is not that hard when the Starlink is stopped. I can see in the rearview mirror somebody moving, maybe a tire change or a belt change. I see him moving. If this was 1080, we could zoom in on the GPS in their car and see where they're at. Looks to be that they have this pumper hoses hooked up. I think the pumper systems are, if you're not used to swallowing dirt, and Robbie's used to it. We're back on the road section with Robbie here. Awesome day in Baja, it looks like. Jelly that I'm not there. Although I have way more information sitting back here in Charlotte. I get to see all these onboard streams coming in, and can kind of see more than what, actually we can all see more than what most of the people that are on the chase teams, what they're seeing, because there you're just dealing with data issues. Some of the support trucks and RVs all have or do have Starlink set up, so they have communication, but again you're still moving and setting up and breaking down and chasing the race, so it's not always as straightforward. You got motorcycles coming by flashing the lights. Probably a nice day for a cruise on a motorcycle in Baja. Go back with the Beecroft car, 3555, making solid moves. He's cruising along, and Todd is cruising along coincidentally. His rear camera is giving us this almost static-free and cool. Nice view, Todd. Thanks. He does. Todd looks like he's cruising. He's smooth. Maybe it's just the rear camera kicking up dirt. That's always gives it a cool look, like the rear view. Although I know a lot of people out there just like to sit and stare out the front window. Sometimes you gotta look back. Looking forward, we have Jeff texting. Probably trying to track Max for Robbie or see where he is. Robbie's got his orange helmet with his Speed UTV Can Crusher on there. That's an old school helmet. Nothing new there. I don't know what that little box is up by the hood scope opening. I'm gonna guess that's part of the Starstream system. That's that green button you're supposed to hit when you're supposed to be streaming, which means we're live. Jeff trying to reach into the secondary dash there. Maybe he's checking data on the car. Knowing Jeff, he's probably got an app on his phone that he can change the tune on the car from mobile. Anyways, that's the inboard view of Robbie's. External view. Got somebody going the other way. Hopefully their day's not over. Hopefully maybe they're just down there in Baja, part of the Norra 1000. There's a lot of UTV action down in this part of the world. There's lots of tours. That looked like I don't know, maybe a Class 1 car. Cruising through Baja, Mexico with Robbie Gordon. Robbie's been coming down here since he was a little kid. Kind of a legend in the Baja area. Check in with these guys. 3561 still looks to be working on the rear. Looks like they have the back jacked up, so I would say tire, clutch, belt, who knows. Old Sean seems to be off the driver's side rear there doing some work, so I'm going to say, boom, just got passed by a car. Car shut off. So, shaking and moving it a little bit. Scott, when you get a chance, can you snip that zip tie, please? It's driving me nuts. All right. Charles, what seems to be giving us the endless view of the same thing here all day, cruising along. I don't know what his GoPro settings are. It looks like they turned the exposure value down a bit. Because if you look at that compared to the sky on Robbie's, it's a little different. So it's okay if you turn it down a little bit, or you put a filter on it. I'd fix that though. I'd brighten it a bit. Makes it look dull. This is what you want. A nice bright day and pop. Here's Todd. His GoPro looks like it has the colorization HDR on. And there goes Todd. Sorry Todd, I'd love to give more coverage for your car, but your stream sucks. Alright, Robbie's coming into a pit here. Looks like we got gas. Fuel stop for Robbie. Let's see. I'll shut up.
Hey guys, you want water?
So you want water, anything?
I think that's Ricardo in the front. Ricardo is on the team. Ricardo became famous last year at Norra because he peed in a shower. And then there was no water to wash. That's not Ricardo, that's Brian. He's just got the Mexican fedora on.
No, great for pond.
Let's go to the next one. Actually,
Told you guys get great for pond.
you had one job, Tim. It was
All right.
great for pond.
We're on board with Robbie. Get an outside view. Check out Brian over there. Shout out to anybody at Speed UTV Havasu that may be watching. Nick. Actually, there's probably nobody in Speed UTV Havasu. I'm sure everybody's in Mexico. Let's get back in board. Jeff, stretching out. And he's packed in there. He's got a whole duffel bag
All cars seem like they're running here. Yeah,
with him.
they're Baby Max, huh? And maybe one other run.
And a Powerade. The blue is the best. Todd looks like he's on the road section now. You'll notice the streams will work better on the road sections because without the undulation, more stable signal. Cruising in. Let's check in. These guys appear to be getting back in the car and ready to roll. Sean and Bailey, whatever their issue was, may be corrected because she's got her helmet back on. And hopefully they'll get rolling again proper. Charles Beecroft. I know he has a co-driver, I just didn't get the name, so I apologize for lack of information, but I hope you two are having a great time. They're still in the Boulder Canyon here. They look behind, but they seem like they're making good time and driving well, so most of the speed cars all seem to be running still. These guys look to be ready to go again. Sean and Bailey. Tighten them belts. Robbie and Jeff on the liaison, taking a little break. think I saw Jeff doing his zipper up there. He's probably just pissing off the side of the car. And no, don't turn the stream off there, son. Nope, don't turn the stream off. And he turned the stream off. Because you can see, well, the front stream's still working. Nope, and that stream's off too. Literally just turn the stream off, probably trying to save the battery, which doesn't make sense. These guys are still rolling. They don't turn their stream on and off. Here's on board with Alexander. They look like they've been pulled over here for a minute. They just got passed by a car. Par for the course. Back on board with Charles Beecroft, 3555. Speed UTV Bandit. Production. Turbo. Norra 1000. Or the Mexican 1000 as some of you like to call it. Put the chat up again. Anybody got any questions? I'll do my best to answer. I won't guarantee it'll be right, but it'll be interesting for sure. Cruising along with Charles Beecroft. I switch over to the beautiful views from Todd Romano's vehicle. And I say they're beautiful. Cole and Parker Christian. Looking for Cole and Parker Christian. I don't think I have them in my stream here. I'm not sure if they're on this live package or not. Here's the streams I do have. Right now we've got, not all the cars have Starling spin. I think we've got 6. Well, we've got, the theory was to have 6. Max's car is not wired up yet. But that hopefully will be done tonight, and tomorrow we should be able to go on board with Max. Hopefully I'll get some of these little things on my end worked out. But as you can tell, the streams come and go. And so I'm just trying to balance it out here and give you what's available. Boom. Todd's on the road. He seems to be having a trouble-free day. How much does it cost to get into the sport? It costs money. I don't know how much. I mean, you can spend whatever you want. I think you could run this Norra race for like $50,000 maybe. You can go to Norra and check it out. All that information's available. I think the pit boy is bothering you with the stream. Who's the pit boy? $100K get you into the sport? Yeah, I think $100K would get you in, no problem. Max, I'm hearing, had an issue. Hi, Vicky. I don't know where he's at. He could be either he's getting towed or pulled, so it looks like he had an issue. Now, I know he's running his race car, and in the grand scheme of things, I know that thing gets about the least amount of love. Because everything right now is to support the production cars. If you have to ask, you can't afford it, that's not true. So, yeah, they leave San Felipe tomorrow morning to where? That information is also available on the Norra website. I have a ticker that has all the information. Stand by, let me pull it up here. Try not to get overly into the data here. But tomorrow they go from San Felipe to Bay of LA. I have a strong racing background too. I sim race. You're welcome, Vicky. It's like racing background's like riding a bike. You're not going to lose it. I would suggest sim racing. That was a lot cheaper. But UTV racing is awesome too. Yeah, Robbie's built. Honestly, somebody was asking about the cost of racing. If you go back to the early blueprints of Speed UTV, the goal was to build close to a race car as possible that you could go to a dealership and buy. So I think Robbie's well on his way to getting that done. You're welcome. Is it vinyl? I want to say Vinny with an L. I'll say vinyl. Robot Rock. Anybody else out there want to comment? I like the comments. Thanks for commenting. This makes this way more interesting for me. Anyways, right now on board with Todd and Carla Romano. For those of you who don't know, Carla's Todd's wife and girlfriend. Put the chat back up on the screen here, so hopefully if you leave a message, you'll see it up on the screen and maybe respond to it. Actually, I will. Only thing I'm going to say about that speed logo on Todd's screen right there is it should be turned around because it's upside down. Oh, it says Todd's name on there. It says T. Romano if you turn it upside down. Todd, turn that thing around. That might be the top of these bedsides branded. Looks like the top of his cargo box with some kind of special panel logo-ish type thing on the top. I kind of like that. It's good branding. I'm all about the branding. For those you don't know, I've been on and off with Robbie and Speed. I'm Rob Harris, BC. I'm off right now, but I'm at home just doing the stream and helping my man Scott Stroop out, also known as the Shark. I'll jump around to a different stream here and check in with these guys. They ain't doing nothing other than froze. And these guys could be a frozen stream where they're stopped. It looks like they're stopped. It'd be nice to see something moving in this shot. Todd's is the only stream moving right now. And Charles B. Croft. Stable performer on this Starlink live streams today. And he's up in the Rocky section. Let me come back on board with Todd because that's all I have. Boom. Hauling on the 5, actually, the road between Ensenada and San Felipe. My streams are down to this. Well, I got Charles. Robot Rock, if you're still there, give Speed a call. They got great. I think this Norra program is awesome if you want to get into racing. To be honest, it's kind of an arrive and drive. You already got a bunch of people there. You got cars and parts and you know, it can become going down to Baja is kind of a complex deal. So it's nice to have people that have been there and they have done it with you. 77. Thanks, Mike. How are you doing, bud? 77K was the price for the Bandit for the event. There you go. I'm gonna introduce Mike Kenyon. He's the world's greatest analyst of speed and Speed UTV. He will have all of the information because he follows everything closely and he's always quick to share his knowledge. So thanks, my man. And as I say that, we lose Charles's stream. So we'll jump back to Todd Romano, who at this point is crushing the freeway. I don't see anybody for miles around this dude. So Mike, was the 77K, you got the Bandit and you bought the Bandit and then you got to race in the event. So you own the car afterwards, right? I think that's right. I hope that's right. And then I think there was also, and you get to keep the car, correct? I think there was a inclusion for, like, if you bought the car and raced the car and then you won the category, the Pro Production Turbo category, you would get the car for free. So that's kind of a nifty way to gamble on yourself if you thought you had it all going for you. Looks like we got some more action back here. These guys Sean and Bailey are moving again, which is good. So whatever issue they had, whether it was a clutch or a tire, I say clutch, but CVT belt. I know a lot of people don't like the CVT belts, but oh, a little wave to the speed car as they pass by there. I'm not. Oh, I bet you they just passed this car right here. Yep, because there goes their dust. So Sean and Bailey just passed TJ and Alexandra in the battle of the customer cars. We also have this external view of TJ and Alexandra's car, and they're moving along nicely. And thanks to Jeff. How's Robbie doing? And Max. Robbie is on the liaison at a stop. They're running. I don't have timing and scoring, and even if I did, I wouldn't be able to be involved with even checking it. So the information might be out there, but what I've discovered about this stuff is like you don't really get the information till the end anyway. So just enjoy the views and watch the race. Robbie's running good. Doesn't look like he had to stop for one issue, which the cameras were pointing forward, so I didn't see he was in the rear, either a CVT belt or a tire, and I'm going to say probably a CVT belt, but who knows. I'm going to kick back to a different stream here. This is TJ and Alexandra. They look to be in this rocky section that the Beecroft car was in, so trying to judge where all these cars are in relationship to each other. Here's Charles, who was, I think, maybe just finished that section that we were just looking at. Get rid of chat on screen, sheesh. Well, Doug, then I don't get to see the comments and I don't get to say anything, but I do occasionally get rid of the chat on screen. Sheesh. How do you even say that? Sheesh. I just say shit. Get rid of that shit. Alright, I'll get rid of that shit. But now I don't get to see the chat. So I'll just be quiet and you can just watch in silence. Sheesh. Sheesh. It's my new word of the word of the day is sheesh. Oh shit. What am I streaming now? This camera. I'm looking at the restream. It's streaming stuff from hours ago. I'm getting confused. Let's see what's really coming through here. We've got Todd Romano's stream. I now have to monitor the chat in a separate space, and it adds confusion to my life. In the shot there you see Timothy Rodriguez, longtime friend. Wait, is that Randy Rodriguez? What? How on earth did Robbie convince Randy Rodriguez to go down to Baja? For those of you who don't know who Randy Rodriguez is, he's married to Marlene Gordon, who is Robbie Wesley Gordon III's mother. And we've lost the Romano stream. But the good news is we've got Sean, Bailey, and Christian kicking some Baja dirt. Cool, Doug. Thanks for sticking around. I came here for the chat. After sitting here for 6 days of staring at all these onboards, I'm going to be turning the chat on and off as just a distraction. But I won't leave it up all the time. So, Doug, you'll get both. And if you don't like it, I apologize. And I hope you see it within yourself to forgive me for including the chat on the screen. But I will put it up there. Because for one, I believe it encourages people to leave messages, which increases the algorithm. When you leave messages, if everybody just chit-chats and leaves messages right now, the stream will get more viewers. So on the count of 3, everybody share this to your Facebook stream. Just tell them B-Satan told you to do it and you had to. Alright, we're going to jump on board. Jeff's getting the notes ready. I don't know why he has that book, because he hasn't used it once. And I know they're not lost, because Robbie knows these trails like back of his hand. So anyways, Jeff looking at the road book. That's a Dakar style road book that looks to have like the symbolic directions. I don't know what the gold color just left. I'm going to turn the chat on just so I can see what like the emojis were that he just left. This is for my man who hates the chat over screen.
I got some.
And it's off again. Sheesh. Sheesh. Yeah, Rob doesn't need a book. Jeff's just there to change the tires, guys. Like, I think last year when Jeff did his first navigation, I said even though Robbie doesn't need the navigation, just provide some and provide some communication. These new systems don't have the audio running, and I wish and we'll get back to that. But they're running individual streams out of the Starlink. So I was mixing before and including the stream, and the way they're doing it now, you'd have to wire a GoPro in plus, so you don't have the ability to mix the GoPros. But I'm sure there's a device that could be added that would allow audio to go in from the communication system. I think that's when racing will get good, is when you get these guys entertaining you instead of me. So like you know having Robbie talk all day instead of me would be way better. He can tell you what he's seeing, what he's feeling, what he's thinking, and I know he can eat gum or chew gum and talk at the same time. Jeff's got his fire suit down. I don't know if they must have a little bit of a liaison drive, and maybe the temper just picked up a little bit. But anyway, they're back on the road, so they should get back on trail here and get back to the time sections. Thanks, Elon. Elon rocks. I'm a South African by birth, so I've been following Elon's story for a long time. Thanks, Jim. I'm grateful for this too. This is live coverage of the Norra 1000. And what we're doing here is running. Well, I've got five cars that are wired with Starlinks that are feeding 1 or 2 camera angles, and I'm switching between them. And my laptop's cooking, bringing in all these streams, but I'm going to give it to you as long as I can. Right now we're back on the liaison or the road section with Robbie. Switch over to Charles Beecroft. He's also on the road section. And over here we got TJ and Alexandra Brown, looking like they're still in this this rocky section, probably behind Robbie and everybody else in the road section that Robbie's in. So they're all making their way to San Felipe, which will be the end of day 1 for the Norra 1000, which will have 6 days of racing. and the racing will conclude in Cabo San Lucas, and it'll just go down the whole peninsula. We just dropped TJ and Alexandra Brown's stream, but have no fear, because it could be better than watching Robbie and Jeff on the road section. Mike's running the page that has all the streams in. I think it's in the links if you guys want to click on the link on wherever you're watching, whether it's YouTube or Facebook, and you can see I have the link there, which will go to a page that has all this UTV feeds, and I can monitor that page, but what happens in my OBS, which is Open Broadcasting System, and on that page does not appear to be the same thing. And anyways, I've got all my streams plugged in, and I give it to you. We got somebody, and this camera just came back on. TJ and Alexandra are moving, but their camera is not transmitting. Cool part of Baja right there. We can get back on board with Robbie again. Now their top camera, the external camera's out, which is weird. All the cameras should be hardwired, and they're GoPros that have been stripped down to just provide camera functionality. So there's no goofy menu systems and all of that. Basically, the idea is to turn these things and go on and off. Last year, we were just running regular GoPros. It's like everything's a process. Start this, start that, one thing goes off, and then the GoPros are mounted, and then you take it off the mount, reset the battery. And so this stuff is, I know some people are pulling it off seamlessly, but none of it's seamless at this point. And I just see the systems getting better and the coverage getting better. Todd looks to be at a pit stop. There's the Speed UTV crew. He's got a car behind him. Is Robbie stopped? They're on the road again. They look like they're ready to get back racing. We'll go back to Todd's camera. It's a great rear view. There's a car in the pits. Now, not all of these cars have video on them. I think there's... Mike Kenyon, can you tell us how many Speed UTVs are in the field? There's a gaggle of them. Steve Cole says leave chat on. All right, let's take a poll. Do you want chat on and off? Or we could just do both. All right, this camera angle is sufficiently, has almost exhausted itself as soon as this car moves out the way. And we'll switch to, oh, that's 3554. 3554. Mike Kenyon will let you know in the comments who 3554 is. Jump on board with Robbie. He's hitting the dirt again. Jeff now appears to be using the road book. Oh, and the phone. And the stream just chopped. So, off to TJ and Alexandra Brown's feed. No audio coming in on this one. I like it on too. Maybe I could make it smaller. Let's put the chat back on. My voice on the chat. Alright. Sorry for those that don't want the chat on, but we're running with chat for a minute. So I'm back with Robbie and Jeff. Crap signal. I'll find somebody who's running better here. Sean and Bailey. They seem like they're on the same section as Robbie, so they might be close to him. And I could just be confused because the GoPro settings look to be different on some of these. So the sky looks different. For example, this one seems to be darker. And Are they coming to? Oh, yep, we're coming to a checkpoint here for TJ and Alexandra. And that is not a UTV in front of them, so cool. They're running well. My choice on the chat. I choose to be on and off at different times. I love this guy with the flag. Like, you have a flag and a hand. You could just hold the flag. He's got a two-handed job. And check in with them. TJ and Alexander doing well. See how they get off the line here. See how aggressive they are. I wish I could read that, Angel. Something Kiro La Paz. Oh, they're going to end up in La Paz? Are we going to be in La Paz? Am I going to be in La Paz? I love La Paz. Share the background music playlist. I think it's just Spotify. I don't want to put music. Music jacks with your algorithm, and then people can seize copyright on stupid stuff. Let's go see our friends over in the 777 Lucky number 7 Robbie Gordon car. I'm gonna take the chat off for a minute. Let's see what these boys are doing. Nothing. All right, we got Todd Romano, who's always on the road. I feel like he's got a car coming up on the back of it. Now an interesting view. Got a bunch of people on the road sections. And TJ and Alexandra are still in the dirt. Crushing it. Not sure what their reset logo is there. I'm sure that probably helped fund their trip here. That stream has now gone dead, and so we have this one. Visors up, road section, hose still attached. Time for a snack. These guys have been running for probably about 2 or 3 hours now. We got to be getting close to the conclusion of today's segment, although I could be off. Probably another couple hours. I'm ready for a break. I do appreciate being able to get these live streams, though. For anybody that's tracked or followed off-road racing in the past, whether it's the Baja 1000 or the Dakar Rally, where you're just looking at screen data, this is a different deal. Get to see what's going on. The best thing is just the views of Baja. And if you've been there, you know. These guys continue to make time. Car seems to be running smoothly. Fairly tame gravel road here. Looks like it's been graded at some point. You'll still find some surprises out there, though. Like that. And road section. Road section. Road section. Parked on a road section. Everybody's on the road right now. It's probably a good time for me to step away. I'm going to mute the mic. I'm going to pop up all of these streams just over here so you can kind of see what's coming and going. Nothing too exciting to report at the moment, though. Be interesting to see where everybody stacks up after the end of day one. And that's what I'm looking at. And some of them are jacked and they're not working properly. And probably have to rebuild all these streams up again tonight and see if I can make them work better. Try a different computer tonight. So I'll leave this running for a while, and I'll be back in a bit.
I've only practiced once. Otherwise, real happy. No, nothing, just flawless day so far. Haven't got out of the car yet now. Beautiful. My El Diablo finally cleared customer. I got it 2 days late.
Back from a short little break. Hopefully you guys are still there. Can you guys hear my music in the background? I can turn it down. Let's check out Todd's view. It's getting a sandwich for sure. I think it's amazing Todd goes that fast with Carla in the car too. Carla's a cool chick though. She can hang. She goes with the flow. There's the rear view of Todd. Let's see what else we got going. Road section. Whoa, easy there, fella. Road section. Flicking through his dashes. Oop, I saw his onboard camera. Or he's got his gauges up. Bailey seems to be giving him Push the button again. You'll get the screen you're looking for. This guy's running. Looks a lot like Valley T. I can't even say it right. Got some reaction here. Charles Beecroft is taking a breather. TJ and Alexandra. We got 2 streams for them. I don't know how this is. I might have this one mislabeled. You would think. I don't understand. Definitely looks like Valley T. Just missed their turn, missed the pits. Stay with these guys for a minute. Robbie's stream is not transmitting at the moment. Let's check into Charles. He's still in the pits. Probably just watching the stream. You're live. All right. Now these guys are onto the road book too. I want to say they're lost. Here's the most exciting action I have at the moment. Which is not that exciting. Well, it's a cool view. Been on this road before. Thanks for giving the signal to pass. All clear. Now I believe there's GPS trackers on here that when you're on the road section you don't get to speed, so you have to stay within a certain speed. And he looks like he's getting all he can here. That's about the speed you want to be going right there. Alright, we've got Robbie and Jeff are back again. They look to be on course once again. Interestingly, everybody's going to a road book here. I don't know if like this is a more unknown section of the course. A lot of times coming out of Ensenada, it's the same roads, and those would probably be easy to navigate on a phone. But as you get out into the vast expanses of Baja here, there's multiple trails and roads here where the path may not be as obvious, and it looks like they've got back to this, I guess I would call it analog navigation, where you're going with a road book and you're looking at sticks and stones and a right turn here and go three miles and take a left, and so this is the Dakar style navigation that makes Dakar, right? You don't get to use your phone and a GPS and just haul ass here. You gotta read the MapQuest directions if you remember the time before GPS. Anyway, Robbie and Jeff seem to be cruising along nicely. Todd Romano and his wife just getting going again here, gradually. Obviously at a Norra checkpoint there. Those flags would be there, so they're probably staging. And if Todd's front-facing camera was working, we could see what he was seeing. But right now, this is everything he's going to leave behind him. And let's go look forward. Check in with Charles. They're chilling. Looks like the car's getting a little bit of service. Charles got some water, some snacks. Looks pretty young.
Canadian and this guy.
Non-time section here, so that's why everybody's relaxed. Nobody's trying to beat the doors off each other. Todd is in queue to get rolling again, so after the time sections you get to the road sections, and then it's non-timed, and then you get queued back up again, and then you start racing again. And this will be the last run probably to San Felipe, and Todd is off and running. And the camera is not, and I would say Robbie's ahead of him. Robbie qualified, it looked like 4th yesterday, so he's probably our lead car, because at least on the Speed UTV side, he has, as far as I can count, had one stop today where he had to pull over and either change a belt or a tire. But all looks to be good. They're rolling again. Todd's stream is offline. We can check in with Alexandra and TJ, who are on the road section, probably coming into Valley T, I'm guessing. All of this is a guess. They're all running bandits. I think there is a Diablo out there. Max is in a Diablo as well, a race Diablo. Max, hopefully we'll have his camera running tomorrow. Apparently he's had an issue, so day one he may be out of the running for the stage win. Todd has come back on, and he's clicked off again, unfortunately. I'll show you kind of for a second what he's looking at out his rear view mirror. Still in the pits over here. That looks like T-Rod, but I don't know. And the Christians are on the road, moving again. Looks like they're coming to a pit or a road section. Who knows? They know. The Browns. Let's see if they pass this car over here on the road. Generally, you don't do that. Back to Todd kicking up some dirt. And back to the pits. We see you, T-Rod. You and your big speed, yes. Action's heating up in here in the pits. We just got the camera cleaned off. This is TJ and Alexandra. Charles is in the pits. There appears to be a Diablo. Great looking Diablo, by the way. The yellow. It's solid. 259. Non-Starlink live stream car. Shout out to all the Speed TV crew guys that are facilitating all of these cars. You know, there's a gaggle of them out there. So it's fuel. It's a long day in the pits for these boys, I'm sure, because you got the early cars and then the late cars, and you got to be around for all of them. So solid work by the Speed team. Appear to be taking a breather. Take a little rest. Does anybody know what the temperature is down in Baja today? Back on board with R. Gordon. 777 777s. Todd kicking up dirt. Oh, look at that. Some wind power in the background. That's a cool shot. Or is that a car behind Todd? Hope this angle stays. Give me some footage. First time we've seen this section of the course on board here, so actually that's not true because it's a rear camera, so it can be deceiving. We jump back on board with Robbie. It looked like Todd had somebody following him in his dirt and tried to stay there, but we're not going to get to see that. It's crazy with all the information and views that we bring you, how much we don't get to see. These guys are in, checking maybe a driver change here, phone change. Still in the pits here. There's TG2 chase truck. You can almost guess that Kyle Robbins is not far away from there. Go back to Todd, who seems to be moving here. Picking up some dirt. Todd's been keeping a good pace all day. The camera, not so much. Robbie trying to keep it between the lines. That rope hook should just have a straight line on it. Say Todd and Robbie are out in front of the Speed UTV live stream squad. With any luck tomorrow, we'll have Max Gordon's on board. Scott Stroop and Jeff will work tirelessly tonight to try to get that system installed. This is a manpower job. It takes a lot of manpower to get everything done. Human power. Charles appears to be on the move again. Somebody's checking him up. Maybe a car coming the other way, and he just gave him the green light, so time to go. There comes the car, and we're off. Speed off to the side. That looks to be these guys right here. Their stream's not working. Charles. Next car on the road after Robbie and Max, it appears. TJ and Alexandra, they're getting some service.
Did you have to recover it or? No, he made it.
Are you guys on the Garmin text? Because there's someone with a broken
Thanks everybody for tuning in if you're still watching.
Towed out.
Towed out.
I am Sped 2.
Oh, we get towed out by another racer. Or otherwise you're out of the Alan, yeah.
Pretty sure I have Cole and Parkin mixed up. It's Angelo, it's quite possible. And I double checked the data, and some of the streams, even though the stream keys are different, are showing the same one. So I don't know if my computer is just wonked out. I'm gonna have to try to rebuild the scenes tonight. And you know, the challenge with all this is you don't get to test it until they fire the streams up, and I've tried changing a bunch, and it seems like nothing changes. So apologies if we got some of these streams wrong, but we'll undoubtedly get it all tuned in at some point. But I'm not going to try to re-engineer it at this point. We'll jump back on board with Todd, who's moving, giving us moving pictures from Baja. And without fail, every time I switch to Todd's stream, it dies. I don't know what the dealio is there. Let's just go through these streams, see what we got going. Did you see that? Somebody wanted to get by a speed car. Here's Todd's camera cutting out. Still in for service here. And look who's back. Yeehaw, Tyler Lucas, to you too.
And then he passed us when we had got there. But we're just here for the happiest race on earth, so we're just having fun. Right.
back again on board with Todd. Hi, Mark Miller. You're right, Robbie should not be that far out. We should be approaching the end of the first stage shortly here. I'm going to go to the WhatsApp and see if we got any updates that I can parse along. Looking through the chat, Max did have an issue with a power steering pump pulley broke. So that will have to be fixed tonight and get Max back in the game. I know that's a bummer for the 77 car. Max put it on the pole for qualifying. If you didn't see it, I should pull that up actually. I should show the Max's little video. You guys have already seen it. Skip it. Go to YouTube and look up Max Gordon. Jumping in back with Robbie here. And he's gone. These two, Sean and Bailey, if that is indeed who we're looking at, appear ready to go again.
Two wheel? Yep.
Todd must be behind Robbie because this looks like the dry lake bed that Robbie just cruised through. Here's a rear view. It's kind of cool. And you'll notice this is nice and smooth, and Todd's car is just giving us nice, clean signal. I want to say Todd has an earlier version of the Starlink dish, or a new version. I don't know. Some of them seem to perform better than the others. But it's a great view looking out the rear. Dry lake bed. This is probably en route on the coast to San Felipe. Correct me if I'm wrong. I know there's a dry lake bed coming into San Felipe that is often used as part of a course, especially during the Baja 1000. I don't know if that's the Mark Miller that I think it is, but if it is, Mark Miller knows this dry lake bed pretty well. The Mark Miller I'm thinking was Robbie's teammate back at Volkswagen for Dakar back in the day, or something close to that. Anyways, if that's you, Mark, hi. Thanks for tuning in. God giving us a steady stream on the smooth, which is cool. Looks like a little dust off to the left. Actually, that'd be on his right side. Might be coming up on another car. Bump over to Rob. I don't know if Todd looks like he's slowing down or not. Sure looks like it. Just coasting to a stop. Looks maybe it's the challenge with CVT belts is if you just run them wide open after a while. Interestingly, we're going to get to see Todd jump out of his car here. There he is. Let's see what the challenge is here. Should be coming to the box here in a minute. And there's Todd looking like an alien in the middle of the desert. And he's going, let's see what's in the box. Looks like he has a tire problem. No? And we lost the stream. Did Carla cut the stream? Carly, dirty dog. Alright, well, we'll have to jump back on board with Robbie. I'll monitor Todd's stream if it comes back. I don't know why it would die. He was stationary. And maybe turn the car off. I'm guessing that's what probably happened. Carla turned the car off, shut the power down, lost the signal. Now the challenge is when it comes back on, you gotta wait for the satellites to connect. Jeff and Robbie moving along. TJ and Alexandra still in the pits. These guys are on the road section. Looks like ready to get back to the time section here. So these guys are behind Robbie and Todd, but appear to be the first car in this squad that's going back on the times thing. So they'll be hitting this dry lake bed here shortly. Check in with TJ and Alexandra. They're still sitting, getting service. Non-time section. No hurry here. And these two are the same camera angle. So one car has two cameras still working. I just have a misaligned on my switching panel here. Not a big deal. Live views from Baja. Green flag go. And they're back in the race. And here we go. See how long their signal lasts. Massive undulation section. Checking in with Robbie and Jeff. Sunday drive. No stream. No stream. Stream. Oh, no stream. Back to the pits. Not much to report here. You see another speed getting some service up ahead. Timothy Rodriguez walking through screen. Longtime friend of Bob Gordon. DJ appears to be checking the front end. Got a little action here. Sean and Bailey are rolling again and moving all over the place. That's what the camera's looking at outside of their car. No? I wish Todd's camera would come back on so we could see what was going on. Jim, you know Todd's not watching the bell temps. No audio from this camera. I don't know why. Oh, it was good until it wasn't. I do wish we had Todd's camera. I'd love to see what Todd's doing back there in the car. I'd like to see that guy work once in a while. Bobby's got somebody either behind him pushing to pass. Which camera angles do you guys like the best? Would you rather like a over-the-shoulder view like this, where you see the driver and navigator, or over the roof looking down with a more view of the terrain? What would you rather watch? Or do you just want somebody to sit here and switch them for you all day like I'm doing? Robbie seems to be watching his belt tamping. Doesn't seem to be having any issues. Robbie should be ahead of Todd and pulling away now, because Todd appeared to either have a belt or tire issue. I'm going to say belt issue for sure, because he was going into the cargo box when we last saw him versus unwinding the spare tires. So that's my guess. I won't put money on it. Checking back in the pits here with TJ and Alexandra. Nothing. Oh, and good. Look what happened here. It was a belt. Todd back running again. That wasn't too bad of a time, I would say. I like the out front, but it's cool to check in on the navigator and the driver once in a while. See if you can read what's on their phone. One day, 4K, you'll be able to read people's text messages on their phones. Todd moving again. Fresh belt. Putting the power down. Little bandit scooting. Go up front. No audio for these guys. Their audio was working earlier too. I can tell you what it sounds like. It sounds like this, but slightly different. Cool view of Baja, a little sand wash down here. I feel like I've seen all these views from a helicopter before, so it's kind of cool to see this from here. These guys hoofing it. Go back to Todd real quick. See if you can get through the dry lake bed with just one belt. 1877 Diablo behind Robbie. Cool, thanks Mark. What are you tracking on? Excuse me. Show you this belt flapping over here, or tubing. It grabs my eye when I look at the switching panel here. When I look at these streams, I'm just trying to pick the one that has the most visually exciting aspects to it, and sometimes they're not that visually exciting. Norra tracking. Okay, got it. If you're interested in seeing where all the cars are, Mark Miller is letting us know that Norra tracking is up and running. I requested a link. I never got one. I'm sure I can go search for it, and Adios, they're gone. We're just locked up. Back to the pits here. Generator's running. Todd's still mobbing the dry lake bed. That's a long run to drive wide open for right there. It's a long ways. I'm guessing they're going north to south towards San Felipe. If you guys are watching and you give me information, I can relay it on the stream. If you think you find out something that's interesting. I have this little app for OBS Ninja that'll bring anybody's cell phone stream, and I'm trying to get Scott to use it so he could give us like live reports just from his cell phone, and eventually we'll start sharing and just making everybody sort of like an in-race pit reporter, and we can get massive coverage on these events. But everything I've learned on this is just a baby step. Just keep building and keep building and keep building, and one day we'll have something fantastic to broadcast, hours of off-road excitement. A lot of people love the King of the Hammers broadcast, and that's awesome, but that coverage is completely different. They're in a fixed location, it's way easier to set up infrastructure. Here in Baja, you're on the move. And Starlink will change the game gradually. You see all these companies, Star Mount, Star Stream, Star everything popping up. The technology will be there. The systems will turn the car on and you're streaming. And then we'll be able to aggregate and tell stories and do it live. The future of off-road broadcasting is just getting better and better daily. Great view for Todd right here. It's the best and longest stream he's given us all day. We've noticed that there's different parts of Baja, the U.S., the world, and the coverage varies. It just depends on how many satellites are overhead and how it's all triangulated. I know the goal is to have equal coverage across the planet, but there's a reason they launch 3 or 4 satellites a week here, and that's just to get all of these satellites into orbit. Cool shot from TJ and Alexandra. No audio, and we've lost them. These guys are still relaxing. I hear some mechanical things going on, getting some service done. Tighten straps. These guys rolling in. Sean doing a good job driving today. Back to Todd. Todd and Carla Romano. Dry Lake Bed Savants. Adios, Poppy. He's gone. Looks to be a cool section here. Nice deep ruts, soft sand. Good terrain for the Speed UTV. Start seeing some of those cactuses now. And you see a car rolled over. That's too bad. Did not look to be a Speed on its side there. Meanwhile, back in the pits, this guy's taking yet another photo of the car. He's going to get a slightly different angle here. Oh, waving this guy up to the gas stop here. Here we go. TJ and Alexandra about to get some fuel. We hope. Another Speed car off on the road, back to head out on course. This is Brian, who works out at the Havasu shop. I recognize him. Todd blowing smoke. Oh, Todd must be in somebody's dust right now. Yeah, for sure he's going to pass somebody here. For sure he's going to pass somebody here. Or he's going to blow back. But the race is on. He was in the dust. Looked like he moved out of it. Cool vista out the back. Seems like he's been running this dry lake bed for better part of 10-15 minutes right now. Sand's the little stop in the middle. Look how smooth the car is on the terrain. I know the GoPro's probably doing a little hyper smooth on there, but it's running good. Down to 2 streams right now. Got Todd and TJ. Todd giving us the better view, so we'll stay with him. Todd's racing. Todd's on the wood. Pretty sure I hear Carla yelling at Todd to slow down. Fucking feed is sun redefining valve bouncing fun pedal to the metal. Cool. Thanks for the comment, Tight Lines. And with that, we're out of Todd Romano's range. Down to 1 stream here. TJ and Alexandra. If I labeled them right. I did. It's just something wonky going on here in the stream station. These guys cooking with gas right now. Wow, nice turn. This thing looks like it's on rails. My man Sean, he's driving today. He's taking this seriously. I think they got carbon helmets. They should be good. Cool section. Back on the road here. They should be dipping off into the dirt shortly. Like these road sections with a nice clean stream. And we got Shifty back. Shifty and Robbie are back. They're at the finish. Mark was right. Just in time, Mark. There's your message. Yep, they're Robbie and Jeff appear to be the first Speed UTV to arrive in San Felipe. I would say P1 on the Team Speed live stream today. Shout out to everybody. So while Robbie and Jeff are finishing, there's a lot of speed on course. I will stay with you for as long as I can, but at about 7 o'clock I'm going for a bike ride, so I can just leave it. That's about another hour here. Looks like he's rolling. We're live from the Baja Norra 1000, Mexican 1000. We're looking at a rear view out of Todd Romano's car. Todd, a partner of Robbie Gordon in Speed UTV, riding with his wife Carla. They have a front camera hooked up, but I got nothing to show you. I do like this view though. Todd looks like he's either finished or finishing. And Robbie's coming into town at the finish. Look at this. And there's Sherry in the background waving the flag. That's awesome. Hi, Sherry. Everybody knows Sherry Paxton. She's taking the time book. That might not be Sherry. I hope she doesn't She could fudge some of those digits and make Robbie P1 if she wanted. I hear Robbie kind of talking about power steering pump. Anyways, Robbie has made it to the finish along with Jeff Shifty. I won't even say his last name. There appears to be a handful of UTVs in front of Robbie. Maybe the ones that passed him when he had to stop. He just cut the stream. Dude, it's not how we live stream around here. Alright. We'll stay with somebody who's not afraid to share their stream. This is Sean and Bailey Christian, car 3561. No audio, cooking with gas. Seem to be running good all day. I think they've maybe had one issue, one stop, but overall been good. Cut over to Todd Romano. He's putting the wood down. He's got to be getting fairly close to town here. TJ and Alexander are cooking here. They're moving along nicely. They've hit the dirt. We've lost Charles. Sorry, Charles. I wish you were with us still. He had a good stream most of the day. Sean and Bailey, no sound. Course action here. What are they coming up on? What is that thing? Mark Miller will know. Get a report that car 1877 is doing well. It's a production UTV. Oh. TJ and Alexander just passed old school Norra race truck. Here we go. And these guys are still cooking. Shaking tubes. I wish Robbie wouldn't have cut his stream. He could have just given us an interview. Notes for next time. Congrats to Diablo 1877, whoever was running that car. Be cool to see where all the speed cars stack up against all the other cars. Looks like Todd's going to give us some views again. And then true to form, he takes him away. And these guys are running no audio. Well, guys, I think this is going to be a wrap. We're down to 2 streams. They're getting wonky. They got no audio. Thank everybody for tuning in. We're going to come back with stage 2 tomorrow. With any luck, we'll get Max's camera stream was working. He'll be fun to watch. Todd's still rolling. He's got to be coming close to town. We'll stick with him for a minute here, see if he finishes. It's kind of been fun doing this today. It's a different day, different streams. Again, we've got 6 cars, UTVs, speed UTVs, with star streams, and we'll try to bring all of Norra on board if you don't mind the commentary, I'll do it. It seems like it at least makes it more interesting for me. We'll get better at this. And I think that's going to be it for today, because I'm looking at my screen and all the streams have gone away. And as I say that, Todd gives us one more glimpse.
Anyway, this team did a great job, and it's good to have you here with us too now.
Well, it's awesome to be here with you guys, and I can't wait to see you guys tomorrow night at the finish line.
All right, thank you.
All right, let's give it up for Bobby Ford coming in for his finish. Get his speed used to be on it.
And they turned the stream system back on, gave an interview, and they're off. So Robbie's done, Day's done. Well, boys and girls, taco time. Thanks, everybody. Todd should finish soon, behind. Hopefully we'll get all the running order and everything. We can parse those through tomorrow. And we'll do this day after day till the finish. Can't wait. See you guys next time. Or anyways, hope you guys check back in. Thank you.
Driving at me. Oh, finally get right behind you here.
Yeah,
you got a couple of them. I don't know how many you want to
I got a whole floor full of them.
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good.
Good. What's the word?
How you probably went over those.
How'd it go?
Pretty decent.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, it was good, yeah.
Were you guys first here or second?
Okay.
Were you first or second here?
I think third.
Third?
Yeah.
Well done.
I don't know where we're at on time, but
That's a cool looking little car.
It's so cool. It's fun to drive. Fucking goes good.
I bet it does.
All right, we got Johnny Kaiser in here talking with Robbie. Hey, Johnny. Johnny, a friend of mine.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's rad. The thing, if it dies, you push clutch and the throttle all the way down, and it starts itself. It's got all this crazy shit. Yeah, it's a good time.
It's
Trophy bug.
Johnny's in the trophy bug.
And whose car
That's
is
the cool
it?
thing about Norra.
This guy Rick's the cat. He's the same from any guy. I worked under Shimco years ago. So, yeah, and then you remember the Denault guys that raced 1600? Denault's hardware. They own a bunch of hardware stores.
Okay.
Bob and Tom Denault.
Yeah.
Yeah, the kid, his kid navigated.
Okay. You used to run 1600, right?
Yeah. One more day.
We'll try to call Johnny Kaiser's phone, see if he answers right now.
Okay.
Ready for a nap. Getting old.
Yeah, it's all in the mind. We're gonna find a spot to park. Hi, Darren. Good, how are you?
Thank you. Thanks.
Just want to amend the record. I've been corrected that Todd is not running with Carla today. So, hi Carla. She's probably at home watching. Or down in Baja. So Todd's running by himself. So that's that. Sean and Bailey, Dry Lake Bed. All right, that's going to be a wrap for today. Thanks, everybody. I think we've done all we can here.